Oh no. The cluster has joined the call. Hi there, Bloody. And hi there, Bloody. I have to say, I find it amusing that your Twitch one has the actual number 2 in it, so it's kind of like... Very interesting. Anyway, hi. Been a while. For streaming, at least. You know, just... Well... Look at it this way. It works way better now for this joke. Or is it a joke? Right? Oh boy. Let's see. How does this go? Who knows? Oh god, where am I? Alright, I was grinding something. And I need to grab myself. What? Oh, right. Yeah. I've seen that. Thank you, game. Okay. Story team. Or rather, who I'm gonna be taking for story. As team.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Sure. Yeah, I saw by your message. Oh, I forgot to ask. What specific scene did you mean with that message? I was busy with the last video that I was posting and recording and everything. Which cutscene are you talking about? When you said that they vomited over the keyboard with sound effects. The unsheathing sword one? Yeah, the audio problem. Because I didn't notice anything. Okay, that's story. That's a new perma event. Okay. That stuff that can wait for another time. Not touching any of these. It is that music, because I was thinking that, yeah. I didn't have audio problems with that, honestly. Oh. Gems. Gonna need those. Okay. Let's see how this begins.
Newsflash! Penacony's Germany Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Okay, before I hit autoplay, because I want to say something first. We are going straight in. He's just here. Crazier McCree. I mean, the music is cool during that moment, and it's pretty much just a symbolization of unleashing everything that is trapped inside. You know, imagine if you would unleash all the compressed matter out of a black hole in one go. Just a build up. Pretty much what the music is. Anyway.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Maybe.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh, he has a bit of a synth going on in his voice.
Galaxy Ranger.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness.
Alright
There are
then.
plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty.
And your
stories.
opinion is fine, don't worry about that.
I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Huh.
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
Mm-hmm.
It's a fudger.
Muzzle fudger.
Ally and oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Gotta believe us now.
Little fudger?
I like that he points that out.
Is the Jade Abacus
Muddle
given
fudger.
to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of cloud knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie.
What is the sound I'm hearing?
Then, feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
What is the sound I'm hearing?
Why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
I mean, the only thing I can explain the background sound is because it teleported into the thing. I presume the game was loading in Palm, doing something in the background, but because the cutscene started up, it kept going, and the sound is now just on loop until I'm out of the cutscene. Because it sounds like Palm doing something, like cleaning or some shit.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. I don't have an invite, and I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here.
He's here for the other ranger.
If I tell you, the Rangers are pursuing an imposter. The son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's made that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe
Nihilistic enough.
just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Okay. So yeah, he's here for her. Hey there,
I
miHoYo.
don't intend to do anything.
Oh, hold on, you. Hold on, you, for a second. Let me address stuff. Thought the cutscene is over completely. I mean, the depths in this. I'll say this. I didn't and wasn't shocked by whatever that happened. The only death in this story, death in the story that happened in like the 2.0 patches was was probably Robin, and mostly because it was out of nowhere. Firefly, who dies, quotes, I expected that scene to come since the fucking trailer dropped for 2.0. I'm more surprised that people were literally shocked because I saw a compilation of people getting shocked by that scene. I was like, how did you guys not watch the trailer? What? The trailer gave it away. But yeah, also the story is taking place in a dreamscape, so it's kind of like playing around with the idea of, did they actually die because they were killed by this eldritch thing that is seemingly capable of going through dimension and space and everything? It's more of that kind of question. And then, oh, are they actually dead? Also, you said Welt is the only one that caught your attention. Why? Because he is a Honkai character? And by that I mean a Honkai third? Yeah, they didn't linger too long on that moment. Here's a funny thing. If you, after that moment, if you go to the balcony, and I've only figured that out later, but if you go to the balcony and interact with the little spot there where the selfie was taken between the two of you, there's quite a lot of interesting text there. And apparently as well, after you... Apparently it gets updated a tiny bit after you go there after the 2.1 patch as well. So it's kind of like a thing of, why didn't they, you know, story-wise point you there and end the patch there instead? Because that would be a bit more interesting in that matter. Because that little moment, that little text would literally settle it in a tiny bit better.
That's not up to you.
Oh, hi.
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time,
Oh, hi.
they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Which one are you?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Uh-huh.
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, died with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
He pieced.
A single slash of a blade.
Hey, dirty one.
Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
Oh.
That's not.
Don't correct the god.
Supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Mm-hmm.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Say the name.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Thank you.
That's just another reason that you can't stay. Whether you believe it or not,
Jesus.
this is the real me.
Bitches everywhere.
We are one.
Oh god. We are Legion? Come on, say it, bitch.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Penacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
Not asking, huh? The wealth thing. I'm still not 100% sure if the insinuation is supposed to be that wealth, this wealth in Star Rail is 100% the same wealth as in Impact 3rd. But they surely went through the same stuff, and this wealth in Star Rail definitely recognizes people who he definitely didn't meet in this reality for the first time. So, you know, I would say he is the same guy 100%. At least I would say that. Especially after the last patch, he literally immediately, like, facially reacted to Acheron before he said anything. Like, oh shit, I know this person. And they have definitely the same stuff. And he mentions Herrschers and stuff like that. So, definitely the same person. Also, miHoYo, you just finished the quest. Okay, good. I won't probably reach it today. That will probably be for Friday. But, looking forward to seeing where this is gonna end.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
She is. Maybe.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I? The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving.
Good job, miHoYo. Congrats.
The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
Alright.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron. A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Alright. Switching to Robin's POV, excuse me?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to
Excuse me? Also the while you finish the story, nice. Good, good, good. More people who finish the story. God, miHoYo winning 4 50-50s in a row, are you me? And no, I will not be pulling for Robin. I am waiting, I have limited resources, and I have a character that wasn't the original target, but now is the target of my next pull session when that comes around.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused.
Her voice doesn't have that weird synth to it anymore.
About the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin...
Is that the little asshole again?
Those chips were all part of a performance? but I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems...
Yes, I'm waiting for Firefly.
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh,
I mean, it was Sparkle when it's not this, like, synthy,
to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
distorted voice.
Thank you. As appreciation,
Oh yeah.
I like to give you
Oh
a
yeah.
token gift.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This
Oh yeah.
is...
Oh yeah, this is Sparkle.
Sit at just the right moment in the
It's the little asshole. Okay.
There could be an unexpected treat in store for you.
Oh yeah, especially the way she talks right now. Yep.
All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape. So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
What did it say? The fool always rings twice? Nice. Nice. Really on the nose now. Despite the venture in revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all the costs of his own life, the countdown of the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. This is all thanks to you as the temporary pride of the family. Your every move from now will affect the very beating heart of Penacony. It is time to do what you must, Robin. In quotes. Okay. You get snowfall? What the hell? I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that or question that. Even last month, I think at the beginning of last month, there was snowfall here, which is not something that I would love to see in this, you know, in April.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Oh, thank you for telling me, Bloody. I'll take a look when I have time, but very busy over the days right now.
And has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir,
it released with the PC clan, right?
Bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
Alright.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Here, please take this self-destruction button. Okay.
Quite a bit to drink. You sure you're okay?
It doesn't matter how much you drink in a dream.
Anybody unique around here? Oh, nope, blocked off.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Best place with controller, okay.
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Literally hostile takeover.
I did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Oh god, what are you doing?
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
Yes, you are dreaming. You are in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
No, this is question marks.
Here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
I know, right?
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? Never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
You're doing great, Sparkle. Just keep going.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Well, you picked up the disguise. Now keep going with it.
Huh?
You ding-dong.
What?
Stop
was
complaining.
I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Hmm?
Here, take this,
Oh.
little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
What are you doing?
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
What are you doing, you little shitter? Oh, finally back to MC.
We're back to where it all began.
Or this, hi.
You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Land of Exiles, huh?
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
I was...
As you might have
What is happening?
I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
What is happening? I think they fucked up the audio triggers. What? What was that? Every sentence was with like a 2-second delay between each other. Huh? That happened with fucking Sunday as well in the previous patch. I think they patched that back in, but when he was saying stuff to Gallagher, there was a sentence that wasn't fully voice acted for some reason. Or rather, was voice acted, but they fucked it up. Anyway. This was hilarious. Are you alright? You lied to me? Are you Firefly Soul? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Okay.
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand. I'm confused. I'm gonna be confused.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
I did hear the screech. After a piercing screech, a thick and voracious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peacefully, and even more peaceful until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
Whoa.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
I did not.
No, it's nothing.
I did not see that new animation.
Just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
Okay. I'm not gonna do it now, but okay.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Here's the words.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Oh god, you're driving a Tesla?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Okay.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Okay.
Yeah. Glad to
Oh,
see
hi.
you safe and sound.
Suddenly belt. Oh, we're definitely somewhere new. It looks very seedy underbelly of a city. Okay. Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule, abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Okay.
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Alright, yep.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Sure, we'll do. Her voice lines are weird. There's like a deliberate pause every so often. I do wonder what that is about. Because that is definitely deliberate. Also, hi. Okay. Dreamflux Reef, huh? Okay. Thanks for all the resources. Thank you. Bye. This story section is credits, okay. I mean, it is a finish for a certain part of the story. Will I clear the location? Probably not. I'm gonna mostly go for story and do a map clear on my own time.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Okay, let's go in order. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable.
Okay.
I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Okay. It's alright, I didn't take it personally. This is still hard for me to accept. Okay, first one.
Thank you.
Okay. Do the Stellaron Hunters also want us piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction.
allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
Okay.
Elios scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Okay. So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 tactical heavy assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Okay.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Okay, so yeah, her life is pretty much intertwined with the suit. Okay, Walt, what do you have to say?
Let's talk about it.
Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron, and given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Okay. That is actually neat to think about. That the only reason why the slash didn't do more damage is literally because he was part of preservation and that kind of negated the whole thing, or buffered itself out in between each other. Damn. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. miHoYo, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Yeah, you guys are gonna learn about that truth in a hot minute. Okay, regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron hunter identity.
Okay, that's why he's okay with that.
Information.
That isn't confused by her.
The Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl. For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Sure, Welt. It sure won't.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Okay. Alright, let's go. Okay. What the hell is that guy doing? That guy's just dancing over there. What? Wait, what? Tip of the water drop? What? Huh? Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. This small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom. Life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle come to trace their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber eras, it could make you a millionaire. Sure, gonna become a long-lived one.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Barb. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark? Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now. You feel the difference in light? You feel the difference in light? It was darker after you left, sure. I'm different from those birdies that only know how to build nests. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Rouseville's pitch black darkness into a light show. Okay. Birds. More birds. More crazy birds. More crazy origami birds. A happy vagrant. Wait, who was a meme? Oh, the water pipe? Do you mean that one? What the hell? It's been, if that's the case, it's been a long while since I've seen Futurama. Oh.
What a huge clocky.
Yo.
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Totally not terrifying. Totally not a horror show all of a sudden. Burp. Yoink. Boo, did that scare you? All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic clocky. Guess why I'm still here? You're a ghost? Boo, wrong guess. It's because clocky doesn't eat birds. I was just pulling your leg. Your reaction was really funny. Goodbye, I'll come back next time. Okay, Every single one of these birds has some weird shit on them. That is totally not terrifying. Just don't come to life. Whoa. Kinda wanna go back down now. I saw an interact.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
That is definitely wild.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Oh, in your language there's a pull? I mean, it's the same thing. Okay, the pipe was another Futurama. Okay. This place. What is this? This place reminds me of the backgrounds that they were using. I think it is in Little Nightmares 2, when you see the cityscape in the background. Or was the game inside?
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same.
Okay, I'm not the only one thinking of Little Nightmares when I see the cityscape.
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
There's someone I need to talk to over there.
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
So I'm right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Oh, we will. But first...
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Oh, they did this intentionally. First off, I saw something to interact with during the elevator ride, so back in. I can teleport back up here. Okay. It's quite a bit down. Got it. What was this? Where splendor meets sorrow. Find Clocky's traces in the elevator shaft in the Dreamflux Reef. Got it. Okay.
This trash can is perfect for me.
Good for you, buddy. Okay, little guy, what's up?
Guest from before. We meet again, and a new friend.
I see a bird.
Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Oh, he can see Clocky?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Oh boy, it is me, your Clocky. How we're all doing? TikTok. Sorry. He's a trash tier character. Okay, interesting. He can see him. You can see him? Yeah.
Your memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Also, because he said it in that way, I'm thinking like, is he seeing him because this is where Clocky originates from? Is the reason why the MC can only see Clocky up in the other layers because of special circumstances for the MC? Okay. Elaborate, please.
After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe?
Oh God, is that the
Sleepy is a memory zone meme.
Huh?
It's fierce and has many eyes.
Oh, it is, okay.
It's actually really well behaved.
Is it?
Gallagher's been taking care of it.
It's a pet? I think he's just a doggy? Sorry. Gallagher again.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death.
Uh-huh.
A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive.
Just a little aggressive.
But it would never hurt anyone.
Are you sure about that?
Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred.
Just that soon, okay?
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family. And
I'm not harassing
specifically
Clocky.
asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for,
Mm-hmm.
is it Miss Robin?
Yes.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Exactly, bloody.
If it's not too much trouble.
Okay, so the actual Robin is
Also,
here.
we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. But its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
All right then. We'll follow your plan.
Fucking internal massage.
We now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
That is an interesting vortex there behind you. Has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. The name Sleepy. Gallagher.
Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another.
Oh, it's fine, Welt. He's in a party right now.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep. Yep, he's right here. He was with Misha at the time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
It's good. What?
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So where was that? Ah, there it was. Gonna yoink the birds while I see them. Excuse me, your name is Waiter? And you have an afro. Kinda wanna talk to you purely because of your name. Hello, I am guard. I am guard waiter. How may I assist you? Fuck's sake. Oh, this fucking game and its fucking puns and names. Oh my god, they're gonna be the death of me. I love it. Another unfamiliar face. How do I address you? You know what? We're going by memes here, especially with your name. Galactic Baseballer, please. A hero who swings the baseball bat to defeat monsters? It must be interesting to have such a figure in Animations in games. Are we going very fourth wall breaking here? Anyway, welcome to the Dreamflux Reef as a guest. This is the birthplace of Clocky. It is a forlorn dream of bygone days, a place where a glorious era saw its curtain fall. Did you see the statue of Clocky when you got into the elevator? It's a... The swagger on that guy. It's an iconic landmark of the Dreamflux Reef, and also has witnessed the rise and fall of the Dreamflux Reef. If you're a fan of Clocky, don't forget to take a picture with it. Super fan? Clocky's old friend? Friend. I get it. Who doesn't want a friend like Clocky? Clocky's cartoon has lasted to this day, and it is no longer just a movie and television series. It carries the change of times, the shifts of history, as well as the spirit of dreamscapes. Mr. Watchmaker might not have admitted it, but I believe Clocky's stories are his own. In other words, they are the stories of us Penaconians. In addition to my job as a guard, I've been collecting items related to the creation of Clocky, hoping to build a museum for Clocky in the future. However, I cannot find the most important item, the original artwork of Clocky. Dear traveler, you must be exploring more places than me. If you've ever heard of any relevant news, please let me know. Sure. The day Clocky Museum is up, your name will certainly be on the gratitude list. Looks like I've hold you up. Okay. Let's cheer for Dreamville. Leave him unhappy. Give me the bird. Yank. Yeah, you finally found me. If you had come any later, this billboard would have fallen and made me land on my head. How dumb could a birdie be to get stuck here during hide and seek? Thank you, kind soul. Do be careful and don't get hit by falling objects. Thanks. Thanks, bud. I see more sparkles, but story. Guard waiter. Well, that looks inviting. See another burb.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole?
No, that's not a black hole.
An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Kami? Oh, this is where the birds are gathering. Okay. Burp. Yoink. Well, a new guest. You need to get tickets from me if you're getting in the if you're getting to the next stop. Let's see, ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? It looks broken. You can pretend not to have seen anything. Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then? But on second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it. I remember Mr. Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the creature. Oh god. Bye. What the hell? These birds. Actually, music playing. Oh no, what is this about? It's the vents that have the hot steam from under the manhole cover bursts upwards like lightning, as if it is chasing something before dissipating straight up into the heavens. Indeed, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of the Hunt.
Look, there she is.
Oh, that's Kami? Okay. Hi.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. hypothesis was correct, this place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Well, that is concerning.
Well, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing, Alien? Then why are you? Then why aren't you leaving? Who are you? Why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Okay.
See that huge gaping hole? It
Sure.
was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
Should have put some flex tape on it.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
It did?
Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
Uh-huh.
She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
I think the Sancta didn't have enough sugar.
There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone.
Okay.
I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
One of the namelesses, yeah.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh, hi. There's March. Hold on.
Let me go!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
What is happening there? Also, a yank. Oh, is sauna time over? Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam. But I feel my body going woozy. Wings gotten wet. Origami birds are made from actual paper. Aren't made from actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we? I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for answers. Okay. Also, what the hell is this gonna be? The hot steam from under the manhole cover rises gentle like a slow exhalation. Oh god. Kissing the cheeks of passerby, it selflessly donates its warmth. Wow, could this be one of the legendary 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of abundance? Okay, every single one of these is gonna be path.
There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
What?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Oh god.
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down.
The MC's face.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Because you're not dead.
Well, this is how it turned out.
You scared him that badly? Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of the Dreamflux Reef. See, both of these are good. I kind of want to play more into it. I kind of want to play more into this thing.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Slap him. Invisible who?
Stop asking. You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
Oh. Actually in combat?
Step up, let's see ya.
Sure.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Get wrecked.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
On still waters of oblivion.
Time to delete it. Bye bye.
It too shall fall.
Just casual damage numbers.
Out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweetdream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Sure.
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Jesse?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Is that a bird? It is a bird. How did you see through my impeccable disguise? I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies. Your hair color is different. This was the most similar shade they had. Goodbye, I'm going to return and see if they'll... if I'm the last birdie found. No, you're not. You're definitely not. There's definitely more. Oh god, what is this one? The hot steam from under the manhole cover envelops you. Who are you? Where are you going? What pain is there? What pain is there in life? What suffering is there in death? Huh? This must be one of the mysterious 7 manhole covers. The manhole cover of nihility. Makes sense, okay. Oh boy. Poke. This is a shop. Don't tell me we have another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town. I can't keep track of them all. Well, Virtuosa let herself go. I heard lots of people are coming over from the Dreamscape because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of Dreamflux Fortress. All our staff here are talking automated instruments, just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few alfalfa credits, customers can take home the instruments of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you've bored. Okay. Oh shit, you actually are selling music. Yes. Fast and Fury Nuts? Oh god, that song. Way of the Wolf. Do I want these? Sure. Have over 4 million currently. Oh god, what is this? miHoYo is silent and unstirring. Its protection banishes all cold from around you. Wonderful, this must be one of the mystical 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of preservation. Yep. Oh hey.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
You found me? That the demon that is about to destroy this dreamscape, it was probably not easy. I am the fellfire that will burn out all happiness, the swamp that will devour the beautiful. I am the mastermind who causes dreams to fall into nightmares, the inevitable nemesis of righteousness. Excuse me, what? Abandon all hope. You cannot hope to win against me. Excuse me, what? I think you need correction, sir. What? What is happening? Who are you? Okay. Okay. Double whammy. There we go. Okay. There we go. If only I were really that powerful, but I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo. Okay. Okay, bud. Okay, bud.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Excuse me, what the hell is this pool table? Huh? Haven't seen one of like that before. The hell? Alright, Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Good question.
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man.
You're taking it casually.
Could you help me find a Halovian lady march? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Good. March is catching on quick.
What happened. But before
Quick enough.
Let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
Mm-hmm.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
There she is. Excuse me, sir? Kirk? Who are you? Good question. A very profound one. To Penacony, I am a stateless stowaway. To my home planet, I am Love 3 Mass Production Model 3451. To the residents of Dreamflux Reef, I am Kirk. As for you, you can see me as a toy merchant who has a penchant for using knickknacks to jolt the dopamine circuits of inorganic creatures and to tickle the thrills of the nucleus accumbens of organic life. Jesus Christ, shut up. Do you like toys? Sure. Do I have the fortune to meet a fully grown organic life form who likes toys? What a delight. Have we met gamers? There are plenty more entertaining ways that can elicit joy more efficiently in the universe. Software, virtual reality, chemical substances. Even more so on Penacony, where there are myriad methods of entertainment in the dreamscape. Why even bother with an insignificant toy? But to some inorganic beings, toys are fun devices that are more mesmerizing than games with artificial rules and virtual sensory stimulation in electronic brains. Not every Intellitron has the structural intricacy of planet Screwlum's citizens. Many of us were once toys to organic life forms. In our eyes, tinkering with toys is also playing with a framework that has the same origin as us. Okay. Sounds a little disgusting. That's literally what went through my head there. Are you serious? Interesting. I know, right? I was quite certain organic beings such as you would understand the concept more easily if explained this way. I love this place. In this dreamscape, be it an organic or inorganic life form, everyone's emotions can be expressed freely. I also hope that my own products can elevate such forms of expression. Come take a look at my business. Okay. Alright. Pretty much buff stuff. Consumables, okay.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
I mean, she's right there talking to a buff, bearded dude.
So that's how it is.
Who the fuck are you?
Never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase,
oh!
What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Oh, okay.
Perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles.
Uh-huh.
Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
What's going on?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Uh-huh. Robin?
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please.
What was
the
that?
roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
What was that interaction there? Between Yang... Between Yang, him, and Himeko. The fuck happened there? Hi. Hey stranger, are you here to buy some balloons? I've been looking into the shop window for a while, but I haven't seen the shop owner come back. The shop owner is on vacation. Seems like the shop owner is out on vacation. No wonder Roseville is so quiet. I don't think I can wait till he's back. I'll go ask if Dr. Blues can make me a balloon. Okay, bye? You guys are crazy as always. But yeah, what the hell was that? What the hell was that all about? Holy shit, I have to go far. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. This is the normal gathering. Excuse me, what now? Huh? Just spin for the win up there? Okay.
There she is.
There she literally is.
It really is her, Miss Robin.
Okay. Will she still have that little bit of a synth voice going on? Let's hear.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
No? Not anymore.
I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Literally what went through my head when I started hearing the names. Grace, Emma, excuse me? Very on the nose. Game is very on the nose with a lot of things.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change.
Yeah?
Until it gradually faded away.
Uh-huh.
At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment. Perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of memory in Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony.
Okay, so there's that.
Voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Okay, okay, okay.
Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
That you did.
Land of the Exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Yeah.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours until... Okay.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Burp.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay.
Hey there, Griff.
Like that
How's it going?
A beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just.
Alright, good to know. There, Griff. Not the first person to tell me that today.
They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights.
Okay.
So that they look like shooting stars.
That sounds amazing.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly?
Oh, this is a reference to Honkai 3rd? Okay.
Determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
That I do know. I know it's this story is written by the same guy.
Birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
Eat it.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself.
Or that.
I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be?
Gopherwood.
My son.
Okay.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Yep, he brought him down here.
Huh?
Hold on, just for a second. Yeah, I got that. He's basically using his the stories he wrote for third as a baseline for this. It's nice. It's always nice to have reference to, you know, other material, especially when it's by the same company and by the same written by the same dude. Just nods and nudges towards that. How are you doing, Sunday?
Still alive?
Yeah.
Of course you are, you idiot.
About that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
Well, depending on the bench where you are right now, very close.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
Still like 5 hours, Jesus.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the 4 families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Oh. This reminds me, because he said drop the charades. I saw it brought up after I was done with the story last time. The thing that people were bringing up, and that is something I would have never picked up on. Because when his age was asked and he said he's 13, that was a hint at that he is like involved with death, because 13 is the 13th tarot card, which is death. Maybe you're wrong, but we'll see. I'm gonna be streaming on Friday, and I'm gonna be streaming on Friday again, and Friday probably gonna be finishing it. Usually these story patches are worth at least 2 streams, so probably Friday is gonna be the finale. Yeah. It's funny if you don't know these things and then later find out, that's what he meant with that. Still a good meme. It's still a good meme. How old are you? 13.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
But now that's it.
You don't have to trust
yeah, that's
me. What you should trust.
That's pretty much all of miHoYo's stories.
Justice inside of you.
The finales are usually where shit hits the fan and gets super interesting always.
First.
Everything else is a build-up.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Hi.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to route.
She looks so pissed at him.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
He looks so angry at him.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head.
I'll see. Okay.
Now, all the actors
Okay.
are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier.
Oh?
The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Oh, is it the name of the nameless?
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Oh, wait, Bloody, do you mean that literally is the voice actress Techie's wife? Or are you speaking about waifu stuff? That kind of thing.
Though I had expected as
Okay.
much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Okay.
To the title of Trailblazer.
That would have been funny.
They spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself.
There's always
saying that it will happen someday.
There's always drama on Twitter, and he just loves it. I swear, every time I hear something or see something about him, at least once every 2 weeks, it's something he pissed someone off again.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Hey. Okay. Speedy Hams. That is a lot of people to talk to right now. Okay, hold on. Can I inspect these? No. Okay.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Now he's just joking about it. Of course he is. You enjoy the fireworks.
The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Sure.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Sure. Okay.
Brother. There's no need for
I see a chest.
You're
And
safe.
it's not Robin's.
And that's all that matters.
Oh, he's so relieved. Hold on, before I talk to you guys, while I see the treasure over there. Fuck. What's going on? It's getting stronger and stronger. Jesus Christ! Get a shovel. Bring the snow shovel into the house now. If it's somewhere stashed away. Literally Frostpunk. That actually reminds me, Frostpunk 2 is supposed to come out later this year, right? Oh boy. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to play that at any given point, but I would love to. I like the first game a lot.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything.
Alright, please do.
The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist?
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I've double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Mm-hmm.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Unless...
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed? Someone is manipulating the Stellaron, you're pulling our leg again. Has been completely sealed? I mean, if it's untraceable and it's here, supposedly... It has been sealed up until now, but now it's breaking free. You scared to pull for Robin? I am personally not gonna be pulling for Robin right now because, number one, I already said a long time ago I'm gonna pull for Sam, and now it turns out that Firefly is Sam, so, you know, it's kinda weird. It's kinda a weird thing now. But yeah, I'm saving up currently for that banner when it drops. God. Said the guy who won like 4 50-50s in a row. Anyway. Stellaron has been completely sealed?
I wish that were the truth.
Okay, so no.
But if that were the case, I wouldn't have invited all of you. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to
use a Stellaron, okay? That's not what I meant, Bloody. It's because of... I also was thinking about pulling for Firefly when she becomes available. But considering they're the same person, it's kind of like... You know, two birds with one stone. Like, oh great, it's the same person? Cool. I do kind of wonder how they're gonna treat her suit and everything. If it's gonna be like you hit the old button, she transforms and stays in Sam form and has completely different mechanics and shit. That would be kind of sick. You have like 143 pulls? Well, you have at least for pity, hard pity then. Or close to. Well, you're not wrong.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower.
I haven't seen anything, and I don't want to see it until they officially reveal them.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The
The
Uh-huh.
planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Oh.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
Uh-huh.
The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Don't worry.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
Okay.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Hype?
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Alright then. Yeah, well, it makes way more sense as well. Huh? Okay, Mr. Wings, explain.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Yep.
As I suspected.
Hiding in plain sight, basically.
Of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweetdream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
He won the 50-50.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweetdream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Hell yeah.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Nah, I'd win. Okay. Heroes never back down. Peace has never been a... peace was never an option. Jesus Christ. Going up against the Dream Master. Nah, they really played into this fucking meme. They really played into this fucking meme, didn't they? Okay, come on. Meme time. We'd win.
That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Nah. It's fine, March.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday,
Fuck's
Miss Robin,
sake.
I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations. And could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay. While I'm here, I hear a birdie. Lady. Yank. You know this granny friend? She's just staring ahead, laughing one moment then weeping the next. Scary! She's probably sad. It's not good to keep negative thoughts in. You won't be able to fly. Humans are so hard to understand. It would be great if everyone was happy every day. Goodbye, I'm returning to the great tree. I wish you and the granny happiness too. Tell that to Ebenholz. Pseudo miss all the memes then. Yep. There we go. They put in so many memes into this goddamn game. Like so many up to date and just eternally usable memes. It's insane. Okay, Yang.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
No.
You're still carrying the keepsake.
Don't think he will.
Gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Don't think he will be against us. I think he's gonna try and sacrifice himself if need be. What was this thing again? Oh, Adventurer's Token, right.
I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck. What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Oh, nice.
He intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed.
Huh.
As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about it. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken.
We haven't mentioned a third one yet, yeah?
We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, Were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Well, we have yet to see what March is about, but sure. Oh, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. How, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Yes.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Oh, I can.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again.
Okay.
Traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Is this gonna be what I think it's gonna be? Is it gonna be what I think it's gonna be? The MC is always hilarious. Yeah, that is true. The MC is a real meme lord.
Nice.
What the backstory is? Thought so, yeah. Literally what I said. We still don't know her full backstory. Okay. Is this gonna be what I think it's gonna be? Let's see.
Back here again.
Yeah, this one was weirdly empty.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember
Those
your
trains
last
are cool.
words. Don't let us down, old man.
Pre-rendered. Oh hell yeah.
What's happening?
Oh hell yeah. Holy shit, is the whole city going up? Oh, we're having this now? Okay.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Uh-huh.
First and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward.
The watchmaker. Yup. 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 That one was obvious. That one was obvious, buddy. We're doing this now, huh? Here we go, I guess. It's crushed by a literal one, jeez. Poke. Oh yeah, what? I haven't even... Hold on. Journal. The Public Enemy, I haven't even looked at this. Meet with a watchmaker. Well points out the severity of the situation and how one must always be prepared for the worst case scenario. In an effort to avert the unthinkable, he bids a solemn farewell to everyone before throwing himself into the fray by accompanying the Halovian siblings on their journey to open negotiations with the Dream Master. This leaves you to continue searching for other ways to avert the situation. To this end, Gallagher finally becomes willing to reveal the whole truth. Due to his innate distrust of the family, he had not previously exposed everything regarding the watchmaker. Gallagher explains that the watchmaker seems to have left behind a precious inheritance for the Astral Express, and that this inheritance could perhaps be the key to sealing the Stellaron. I haven't even looked at the sky. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's the other plane. I mean, I've been calling this story Inception from the get-go. This is literally just Inception. He said body. Mm-hmm. Oh. That's a chair. I'm just happy it's not a very cheap looking plastic chair. That would actually terrify me. Just a katana next to this chair. I hear a birdie. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Karl Legberg, has passed into that endless, timeless dream, where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Okay. This is where this comes from. Okay. I'm ready. Let's do this.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless.
Mm-hmm.
After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
I saw the hat. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memory converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Where's the bird chirp coming from?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Oh, he left something behind.
That's the case, Gallagher. I'm
Oh,
sure
that's where the bird sound is coming
the
from.
most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, shit!
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express.
Okay.
And we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
Look at the pet, I know.
Are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
The way he said it.
Sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
The way he said
What
it.
do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday...
This is a very angry pom-pom.
...personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't
Bureaucracy moment.
wait forever.
Yeah, but it is very understandable about things.
Seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Actually, now that I have the opportunity, I cannot switch to him, you bitches. Okay. What's your... Okay, that did something. Sabrina? Bulletin brain, ask around in the lobby, okay. Bulletin brain. Ask around in the lobby for information and wait for Dan Hung. Meanwhile, you, the cowboy who is a little late to the party, bring unfortunate news to Dan Hung and Pom Pom, who have stayed guard aboard the Express. There is a strong chance that the crew members who have entered the dream are in danger, because an emanator of nihility is roaming the dreamscape. You quickly succeed in convincing Dan Hung to accompany you into the dreamscape and provide assistance, but run into a serious setback as you enter the hotel lobby. Due to strict hotel regulations, you are forbidden from entering Penacony. The astute Dan Hung seems to notice something out of the ordinary and suggests that he goes ahead to investigate alone. You wholeheartedly agree with his view and suggest splitting up to reassure him. Now the instincts you developed over your many years of being exposed to dangerous situations are telling you that as you have time on your hands, perhaps collecting some information couldn't hurt.
The Charmony Festival is about to start! I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
We cannot have our characters say fuck. But fudge works. This reminds me back when Battlestar Galactica started airing for the first time, and every single person who wanted to say fuck had to say frick. And that became a meme and popular.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Honkai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Well, not everybody's in the know. Only those who need to know.
Back already?
Hasn't
You poor gullible child.
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
You know what, Mihail? I'll go with that. I'll go with that theory.
Thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Yes. Just wait.
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality.
Okay.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Bang.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Oh, excuse me.
The Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever. without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how family treats its guests?
Fuck's sake.
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
It's called the Karen maneuver.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr.
I
Sunday.
know, that's what literally went through my head. Let me
So you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
This guy's definitely something.
One peach soul glad? Shaken?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Asdana's White Oak. You help us find it.
Asdana's White Oak. I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
And what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have.
Juice malts.
Well, give me a glass of Hinam Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Alright, bartender.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Sure.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated.
Yeah, I saw the light cone. I can't remember where I saw it, but I saw the light cone, how it looks like.
Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean.
Ah, okay.
Even
That's probably where I
though
saw
the
it.
Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules.
Fudge.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the trailblazers.
It's literally that. You mother of a son.
But in my opinion, Machiavelli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the memo keeps
Another backup plan.
This is my final backup plan.
Uh-huh.
I promise.
It's the ace I...
cards up your sleeve.
It's the ace I hit between my butt cheeks.
Going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
That's true. Okay.
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Excuse me, what?
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh no. Oh no.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests?
Hey, there we go.
Cancel that Asdana's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdana's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Boothill, how are you so close on...
Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests.
Yeah, how are you so slow on the uptake now?
Asdana's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It's Asdana's White Oak, alright. And there's a note.
This is never not gonna be funny.
On the Astral Express.
Well, fork me.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Oh, this guy's never not gonna be funny in his stupid speech mannerisms.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boothill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Okay, before I continue, I do need to hop to the toilet very quickly, so I'll be right back. Apologies. Alright. Apologies. Okay. What happened there? Okay then. Spoilers! Also... Okay. Let's see. 2 guests, huh?
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2.
Oh, hi.
Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boothill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Asdana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Hi.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag.
Shirtbag.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
Okay.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
This guy. I love this guy. Oh.
I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Now.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Asdana star system.
Oh.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
Uh-huh.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Heng. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed, I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and
Jesus, that's a scenery.
passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Oh. As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky, one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
Interesting view indeed.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters.
Sin-thirsters.
Of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of galaxy rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
Jeez.
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
This is a very
As for me,
tragic fate for these people.
I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
9 hours to
When I
go.
appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Alright, Sunday.
I humbly request
Oh,
your
hi.
blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Priest Sunday, taking in your sins.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family
What if that's
for
the
nearly
good
a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my children.
What? Excuse me?
See. Please, go on.
Huh?
My children were starving. And I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation. And give them the life they deserve.
You're gambling quite high there, buddy.
The young family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
Well, that is definitely your fault, buddy.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
What the fuck?
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
This guy.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family.
I mean, yeah, but jeez.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with.
This guy.
I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Wow, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something.
Especially the reality
Neither
talk.
the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Oh.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
What?
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours.
Sure, he's fine.
And I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Excuse me, what?
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon.
Sure, try it. Try it. Go.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Uh-huh.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Uh-huh.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Uh-huh.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah.
That's what's called a dream, buddy.
This is the life.
Uh-huh.
Is this truly living?
No, that's like stagnation.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Sky.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
Get this drunken child out of here.
See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Get the drunken child out of here.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Oh boy, Sunday. You're in a mental spot, aren't you?
Glad to meet you again, Robin.
How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But
This place is the ultimate
you
trap.
know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Bye-bye. Yeah, this room is very intoxicating to everybody.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
Hi there, Maria. How's it going?
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream.
Yep.
Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Uh-oh.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Uh-oh. Sunday? Calm down now. Don't go down that route. Or you already went down that route, probably.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all, no. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh boy.
And then,
Oh.
all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
What was the solution here?
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a
Okay,
comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
Mm-hmm.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support.
Jeez.
The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
Mm.
My true appearance. Yeah. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. Now I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream
Yep.
in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Oh, I don't like the way he speaks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I seem to be seeing double.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Uh-oh.
Wait, is that me?
Maybe.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Oh god, shut up.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right?
I like how she's casual about that.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Kinda sus.
The people here are way too gullible.
Yeah, Sunday's going way too villain voice. He is mentally
Run away
gone.
at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should
Please.
be thanking me. Because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy?
Chicken wing boy.
Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool.
Chicken wing
Leave
boy.
now, or the family won't
I love it.
tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
Hey Robin, take this
Do
button.
you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Oh, you...
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of
Oh
you.
god, she's actually giving them buttons.
Don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charming Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
Chop, you're on W.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Okay.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
You silly Billy.
What has changed during my absence? What exactly happened?
How long were you absent?
Someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds.
It was literally gonna say what Maria just said.
Crashing to their death.
Nothing wrong with a dream or to escape for a little while, but the emphasis is on a little while. To give yourself some solace and respite.
And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters, because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Sometimes like I tried, my chicken wings are not strong enough.
The same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds.
Not wrong, not wrong.
Across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, That's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Uh-huh. 8 hours to go.
Sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweetdream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Oh god. You of all people? Of course you do, I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. For the master stroke. Oh, yes, third option.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Audition.
TM?
Or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives. So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh god.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. It looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
As a virtual character.
Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
She's just happy.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Okay. Yo. All right, suddenly music. Alright.
Is he talking about us?
Yes. Shut up. Uh-huh.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Hi, Aventurine.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty!
How high pitch can you go?
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in.
Huh?
Feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Mm-hmm. Who now?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Dean.
Oh.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Dean Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm here, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Hell no.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Oh god, no, what are we getting? Okay, normal introduction. I'm the galactic baseballer and she's Sage. Hello everyone, I'm oh god, oh god, okay, the jokes are getting... Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? The last one is so self-aware, I love it. Which one will piss off March the most? Number 2.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
There we go.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly.
What the fuck?
I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Sure you are.
A bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends...
I am Firefly. I am totally not a Power Ranger Gundam. Thank you. What is happening right now? Okay. Before I do anything here, just want to pick up this thing. Okay, I do need to call it here for the day. Right in the middle of this banger of a background theme, and we'll continue this on Friday, and probably finish the story as well on Friday then. Firefly so original. No, definitely not. Definitely not. But yeah, I do need to call it here for the day. It has been a while. Also, hi. Select your friends avatar show. Okay. Okay, new features. Oh, right, for that new stuff. Huh? Social and personal showcase settings here? Sure. What are these tutorials all of a sudden? Hi? I was in the menu earlier. Okay, thanks. Thanks, game. But yeah, anyway, I do need to call here. It is very late, and we'll continue this on Friday, and probably also finish it on Friday then. Because definitely approaching the pivotal climax of this, whatever it is going to be. I know, this is where it gets interesting, but it's like 1 AM. So we'll continue the interesting part for the next stream. But for now, I do need to go. And I do need to record tomorrow, so I can't stream tomorrow, so Friday it will be. But yeah, anyway, thanks thanks for joining me, and I'll be back on Friday, and we're gonna finish this Penacony story and see what the hubbub is about, considering that most of you guys have told me like the ending is amazing, so I sure hope so. But yeah, anyway, thanks guys, and have a good night.